What's up, YouTube? Continuing this run from yesterday. And, yeah, now we got the DLC to do. Like I said, hardest Souls content that's ever been made, in my opinion. I need to get the glaive at +5 before I fight the next boss. I should have remembered to, save some money for that. Probably switch this puppet string here. What? What the hell is that? I thought my game was gonna crash for a second. Running for days and days and days. Alright, so I'm like 99% sure that I maxed out puppet string, right? 99% sure. Just, it costs nothing. Nothing at all. This is the most satisfying shit ever. Does it even matter if I have the, whatchamacallit, the armor? Find a song. One sec. 1 second. Fine, Abbey Road. Why not? It'll probably help with the blocks. Just die already. Just do the one combo, you fuck! Finally. Fuck that guy. Alright, 5k. That's enough, probably. Yeah, 3 left over. I also probably want to buy all the resistance things. Slash, strike, and pierce. Goes a really long way for this. I should have done this way earlier, before Romeo even. Oh. So yeah, one of the very few fights that I use the glaive for, just because the arena for this fight is atrocious. She is just utterly relentless. She pushes you against the corner with like 5 million attack combos. And it's not my favorite fight in the game. I don't know why they keep trying to make NPC fights work in these games. Never been done well. Well, okay, Lumacchio is actually done pretty well. I will say that. Like, he has like a fully fledged moveset. You know, and he actually is fun to parry and stuff, and you know, the parries are consistent to nail, most importantly. Another ancient disc right here. Oh. Okie doke. This fight is pure ass cheeks. Strike. Right. Probably more important than that. Alright. Probably should use acid for this instead of fire. Yeah, this stuns her. Yeah, if she does that combo, you hope that you just see it in advance and get the fuck out of the way. Ah. It's just so fucked up. You just die from the residual bullshit that she does all around. Yep, unavoidable damage. Practically unavoidable damage. This fight must be fun for no-hit runs. Really? Okay. So yeah, now you guys see why this is one of the only fights that I use the glaive for. It's just toxic as fuck, and the moveset is just perfectly suited for it. It's also pretty good against Overseer, but I actually like fighting Overseer with just whatever weapon. It's a pretty fun fight. I feel like Overseer is S tier for sure. What the hell? And also, like, Lumakio isn't even that bad to fight with whatever weapon. He's just, his moveset is also just very suited for the glaive. What the? Oh, this fight pisses me off. It'll be one thing if the burn only procced on hit. I'd be fine with that. But it's the fact that she just creates puddle with hitbox with everything she does. Like, not even just some of her attacks, everything, virtually. On top of relentless aggression, she does that. And it's a terribly designed arena. Like, it's not quite on the level of bad as Black Rabbit Brotherhood 2, but I definitely think it's not that far behind. Like, in terms of just, like, a single boss fight that isn't a gank fest, I think this is the worst fight in the game. Even worse than Simon. Oh my god, you slow ass motherfucker. Did we even proc poison in that fight? I forget. What the hell? I hate this fight. Well, okay, I will say, to pivot off that tangent on, I think this fight is worse than Simon, at least the fight is engaging. At least, like, you're engaging with the parry of the game, and that's kind of just the only way to get through it. But, like, still. Fucking hitbox just everywhere. Unavoidable damage everywhere. Like, in that way, I think it's a lot worse than Simon. Simon's just a punching bag with a few extra steps. So, I don't know. It's just bad for two different reasons, right? Okay. Up the weapon. Ah, that was bullshit. Trapped in the corner. Of course I can't just fucking Fable Art the last one. That would be too fun. Oh, God. Sakura bullshit, baby, with a terribly designed boss fight. That's my favorite. The fucking headless plates in the Sekiro likes. Yeah, that's the best part. When you add BS on top of fucking 500,000 years to learn one combo. Get me the fuck out the goddamn corner, man. She always pushes you against the corner, man. There's just no counterplay. And it's like, I can understand the direction that they wanted this fight to go and what they want you to do. It's like claustrophobic room, you have to parry everything, I get it. But like, why the fuck does the boss have hitbox everywhere? And is just allowed to keep going endlessly? Really? Oh. This... You can be serious. And that's why the Trident's better, bro. Trident would have gotten away with that. Alright, holy shit. When are you doing? Okay, just fuck you, baby. You used to be able to get a backstab during that. Did they patch that? God damn it. Greed. Fuck this fight. This insufferable dog shit fight. You know, I probably could just switch out the Dorothy for, Watchman's Amulet. I will call it Corinthy Ring in every game that it exists in, I don't care. Don't care what it's called. Patience Amulet, fucking... Corinthy Ring, goddamn. Come on, stupid barrel! Fuck you, devs. Why is this arena so bad? And this fight. God, this fight is just the fun police. Cannot do shit in this arena with this moveset. Yeah. Bitch! No hit. You gonna call that skill? Is that skill that I was able to do that? Or just RNG? Done with the horrible fight. Moving on with my life. I don't know how long I was on that fight for. Like 15 or so. Alright, so there's another quartz that's tied to this little box here. Need an ancient disc for it. So, there is another quartz that I could grab in this area from this one elite guy, but I have to kill, like, all of the enemies in the vicinity just to fight the guy by himself. So, I think that's one that we omit from the run, for sure. No need for it. What the? Yeah, carcasses regenerate their health so fucking fast. Crazy. Nice. Yeah, I guess we just go with the trident for this. It really just depends on the enemy and just the layout of the areas. Which which weapon is better for this DLC? I still use the greatsword for a lot of running sections, but yeah, it's just full-on trident for all the boss fights. If this thing didn't come with a parry, I probably would use the greatsword for Archbishop, or what's his name? Arlecchino? What the hell? But, because it does come with a parry, then, all is well. Still giving me hidden moonstones right here in the DLC. Where have I seen this before? Shadow of the Erd Tree, giving me smithing 3s at the start of the DLC. Because, yeah, you're gonna be wanting smithing 3s after you beat Mode, right? Bitch. I don't even know those things. Roll right by everything. Alright. Now for an actual good fight. Whatever. Oh, you fucker! Yeah, the vibrations really help with this fight. They tell you, like, exactly when it's going to, like, get to you. That's just how I've learned the fight. It'll be like 2 ticks of vibration, then you know that on the 3rd you roll or parry. And that's what I mean by pattern recognition with this game. Like, there's a reason why the vibration is so insanely strong in that fight. Oh. Didn't really feel a strong vibration for that attack. So, is this guy strike or is he slash? Oh, it doesn't even matter either way. I feel like you do kind of have to choose between either the Watchman's Amulet or the Patience. Like, yeah, it's more optimal to have all the damage stuff, but you actually get fewer openings, so that equates to less damage overall. Ugh. Though, to be honest, this guy is just slow enough to where my stamina can come back. Right, like, you kind of just stay there and stamina reset while waiting for his next attack, so it just works out in that way. Don't really have that luxury on, like, Arlecchino. Also, I could get some more resistance here. God damn it. Like, it's hard to tell whether he's slash or strike. He might be slash. Well, like, some of his attacks are like a slam. So, he might be a mix of both. But mostly slash? Question mark? Holy shit. Right, you derpy fuck. Triple. Had to remember the triple. Yeah, this fight is just so sick. I love it. I adore this fight. Then he just gets out of that berserker rage if you stagger him. I don't think it's worth using another fire. I'll use some Fable, though. Normally dies way before this. Not really sure. Oh, because I didn't have the other damage amulet. That's why we're under damage right now. Boom! Oh, sick. GG. So yeah, that Watchman's Amulet makes a pretty big difference on the damage. So we could potentially kill Arlecchino a lot faster if I just didn't have the Patience Amulet, but I just don't think that's a good idea, honestly. Just a lot safer to have the Patience Amulet, even if it's slower. So, get this. Puppet String. And right here, we're going to use the Greatsword, I think. While Puppet's about. Oh, you. Puppet String the dog. Don't overcomplicate it. Puppet String is your best friend in the DLC here. Zigzag it up. Zigzag it up. Okay, Mr. Dog here needs to die. At least get the fuck out of the way. Okay. Alright. Easy enough. Now this part is fucked. This part might be the most fucked up part in the entire game. I'm using one of these. So, you probably want to kill these two dogs. It's smart. Everybody's blocking the way. Alright, so now there's gonna be this self-destruct puppet that spawns. Right here. He's gonna go boom. He actually took care of that one rock thing that was throwing rocks at me. That was nice of him. Yeah. Easy, easy. Made that part seem not even that bad. Just gotta know to let the self-destruct puppet do what its thing. Do what its thing. Yeah, I can English so well right now. Do what it's supposed to do. Another ancient disc right over here. You can't be fucking serious. Well, pardon me for using a charge R2. Pardon me, because you're stuck against the corner. If I did another R1, it would have bonked against the wall. My fucking bad. Son of a bitch. So that's just what we do. We just drag him over here, away from the wall. Here we are. It's good. Come on, you think I don't fucking see you? So, do I have any of these saw blades? So this guy is gonna try to debate me. Drag this guy out. Come on, fuck. What are you doing? You derpy piece of shit. Alright, so there is an optional boss that I could decide to ignore, but I actually like the fight. It's just like a reskin swamp monster, but like he comes with a lot more speed. You know, there's a lot more tension to the fight. And it's fun. He gives you a quartz as well. But I mean, like, I could just omit it from the run. He's not like a main boss, but he is a boss. And he's not an NPC boss, so... That's... strike, I think. Or maybe slash? He stuns pretty easily. A little bit of left arm. And he's dead. Just like that. Easy peasy. Nothing to worry about. It's a fun fight, in my opinion. I probably made that look easy. Yeah, this next elite encounter with this, I don't even know what the hell you call it. Robot piece of shit. Sucks. Is he slash or strike? Probably strike, if I had to guess, right? No, you can't be slash. Fuck this enemy. Oh. Dude, please. Target the right fucking part of his body. I'm begging you. God, that was... So we try to just push this guy off the edge, if I can. It's kind of a big if. You gotta just set up the stagger properly. Just gonna wait for him to turn his back around. Well, that was easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright. Time for Anguish Guardian. This guy took me a lot of attempts in my last run. Stuck on him for quite a few hours. Surely that won't happen again, right? Most of his stuff is slash, but some of it is strike. The most important stuff, I think, is slash. And also, I feel like we kind of have to just use Fuuko's amulet here. Just barely in heavy load. It sucks. I'm not really sure if you get more damage resistance with the weaker armor and the slash resist, or just the stronger armor and without the slash resist. I would assume this. What the hell are you doing? I hate when he gets against the corner like that. I just can't see what he's doing. Yeah, this boss's stagger doesn't work in a traditional way. You have to break all these little weak points that he has. There's one in his arm there on the right, and another one on his face. And his face one is extremely resistant. And then, like, even after that, I think it still takes a while to initiate a stagger. I don't know. I still don't know exactly. Good attempt, good attempt. I was greeding for that arm stagger way too hard. And honestly, I kind of just have to make my peace with not getting the stagger in this fight. It doesn't give that much damage anyway. It just looks cool to get off the fatal attack. Why do I always forget that? Can't just charge in guns blazing. Like I said, you can't just match the boss's aggression. Has to necessitate a defensive approach. Go. Yeah, you can build it up in phase 1, or you can break it like immediately in phase 2. Fuck! Fuck! I thought for sure I was dead there, and then I saw my health, and... Okay. You just gotta wait a split second. Just a split second, because he does that in response to you charging him like that. Like, the AI just checks to see if you charge, and if it does, it continues combo. That's a consistent thing throughout this DLC. Just don't give him the luxury. fucking... Every time, dude. Oh my god. Like a moth to flame. Boss gets far away, I charge in and do running attack. Like, it's just what I've been conditioned to do. They've countered my fucking playstyle with this fight. And of course, he's just constantly flying away from you, so... I do not like that animation. It makes zero sense. At least with how to dodge the damage. You just have to get the fuck out of the hitbox. Like, whatever the hell the Harry tell is, no idea. God. Fuck off with that shit. It's like, this is a positioning boss and a strafe boss. Like, initially I loved it, but now it just feels inconsistent. I could be doing the strat exactly the way that it should be done, and yet I still just die half the time. Because just hit detection. And it's also just based on how close he is to the wall. And you can't just lure him away from the wall very easily. It's like he drags you around, not the other way around. There is just no controlling this boss in his relation to the arena. And it's like, it's a gigantic arena too, so it just feels bad that that's the case. There's just so much space to work with here. But you just can't fucking use it. He just uses it against you. Not to say it's bad, it's just not my favorite fight in the game. I don't really know where I rank this guy. Definitely one of the best fights in terms of quality. Like, he's fun to parry and stuff. I would say, like, Romeo, Laxazia, Nameless Puppet, Markiana, and Arlecchino are all more fun to me. I'd probably put him at number 6. Dude, fuck off. Every single fucking one of those lips. He also is just a bad camera fight, too. Boss just controls the camera if you get too close to the corner. It's kind of an issue with a lot of these gigantic fights like this. Like, they really should just, like, zoom the camera out for these. as fuck. Dude, one of these days, that fucking attack is gonna land. I'm fucking dead as actual fuck. Like, what am I had no stamina, you fuck! Oh my god. Fuck that attack. Again, just inconsistent. Inconsistent. He either does that attack when you have stamina, or he does it when you have no. Like, just... Arlecchino doesn't have these problems. Okay, maybe I could just put on the Patience Amulet, but, like, I had no time to get it back in that instant. And with Arlecchino, you can parry every single thing he does. You guys literally saw me try to parry that and just failed miserably. That is a get-out-of-hitbox attack. It's like, doing a fight on level 1 really shows you the quality that goes behind it. You know, it simply reveals, you know, all the flaws and all the things that makes a fight great as well. So, like, I'm not saying the fight's bad, just, it's certainly flawed. I didn't even know you could break that in phase 1. He also has Medeir's laser later on in the fight. I love it. Like, it's literally just... You dodge it the same way as Medeir's laser from DS3. It's probably about to use it right here. I guess not. Literally, just the same exact thing as Medeir's laser, dude. I love it. Fucker. Okay, really? Right there? That is so fucking troll that you use that right there. Stop doing that, you fuck! Oh my fucking god, this is ridiculous. What the fuck? RNG. Murphy's fucking Law! Jesus Christ. Anything that can possibly go wrong, for me, will. Oh my god. Unreal. Unfucking believable. Where do you think you're going? I'm pretty sure that was like practically no hit pace, right? Like I barely wasted any heals that attempt. And he just completely cucked me with that. You just gotta attack the crystal. That's all. Attack the crystal. Yo, you sure do love that fucking attack on the amount of stamina. Like, that reminds me of that one attack from Consort. The... what is it called? The Light of Mikola attack? But it's kind of an offensive comparison, but it's, like, a lot more tolerant, right? It doesn't, like, cover an entire half of the arena, right? I know they nerfed the size with the nerf, but that attack is still just so fucked up. It's like, out of nowhere, he can just decide to coat half the arena in hitbox. That's one-shot hitbox. Could have figured. The crystal in his arm. You bastard. Gotta be close. I rolled. Sorry. I love how that didn't even hit. It was just a waste of a fucking fable. It was a waste of a fable. What do you mean it didn't even hit? The more I do this fight, the more I realize just how bad it is. You know, and it's like, I shouldn't use the word bad, but just flawed. Just how many problems there are to the fight. I waited. I waited. Okay, I guess we just don't go for running attacks at all. At all. Got it. Sure. Whatever the fuck you say, man. Because you can just do that. course it whips. You go ahead and have fun with that. I hate that attack. That attack doesn't make sense. Break the damn crystal! Holy shit. Fuck you! Unreal. Please. You're telling me that wasn't a block? Alright. I might need to roll a blunt in a minute here. Just for my own sanity, dude. Give it one more attempt. Alright. Let's toke it up. Alright. I'm back. Okay. Surely he's not gonna just spam the fuck out of that, right? Come on, stagger already! He does not want to stagger one. Final! Fuck. Gonna do like 2 damage, dude. Oh, that was certainly more than 2. Okay, there you fucking just needed to roll a blunt, and then it was easy from there. That's the secret. Alright, that was one too many attempts on Anguish Guardian there. Ay ay ay. Alright, so it's just Lumakio and Arlecchino left. It shouldn't be too bad. Arlecchino, I feel like, shouldn't take too many attempts, guys. Maybe I'll end up eating those words, but I practiced the fuck out of that fight. Drag it up. God damn you! Alright, fine. Listen to my brain. Listen to my brain. It's fine. It's just a little bit of Dark Souls 2 strats. I don't hate Dark Souls 2, I only hate Scholar. I have to keep reminding myself of that. Like, the Dark Souls 2 approach of just having to clear out all the enemies. I was talking about this in the last part. Yeah, it's, I like that. And that is something that I do enjoy about this genre, is just clearing out areas and being able to explore it in peace, you know? There's like a certain sense of reward right there, even if the loot sucks. Piece of shit! Fuck you. Oh god, of course there's a fucking rock here. Jug it up, jug it up. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna go spend these souls. Right now. No reason to hold on to them. Is there anything that I actually need to buy? I already bought the protection. I got the mats I needed for the glaive. I guess I'd like some fire papers for Lumakio. Well, other than that, we're just investing into some Fable and acid papers. Honestly, that's probably enough for Lumakio right there. Nothing that I need over here. Alright, this is the hardest zigzag strat of the run. Quite brutal. And it's just a super long section, too. Just all throughout this area up until... Actually, even after Zumakio. Up until we find Leia. You know, like, while these enemies aren't particularly fun to fight, right? And, you know, I'm kind of just, routing around how to avoid them as efficiently as possible. Yeah. I believe it's right over here. Like, it's still fun to me. You know, just, how to take the right line to avoid all these guys. It's still engaging and... Yeah, just... fucking scooching right by everything. All the while knowing that you'll get one shot if you mess up the strat. There's stakes and tension, people. That's what I love. Alright, so Klaus's bag is somewhere over here. Yeah, right up this ladder. This is the last bag of the run. Puppet string that guy. Fuck you! Oh my god. Should've known that I couldn't have gone that way. Well, that's why I spent the souls, man. And also, like, it's just fun because I have, like, practically infinite stamina while running. It's insane. So it just comes down to taking the right line at all times. Don't even gotta, like, stam reset or anything. And then, like, efficient zigzag strats, too. I don't think that's good, right? Is it in here? No. Yeah, this guy is like a bloodborne shark, man. If any of you guys know that reference. I just found him a few days ago. I was like, holy shit. It's like a nod to the sharks from Bloodborne. Down the well. Oh, that's not the well. I was so sure it was down that path. I guess it's later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's later. It's after the Mafio. So I think I want left arm for this. Once he turns into a carcass. Use the glaive. Just because it's faster. Pierce resist. I'll switch it to strike resist. It's kind of hard to buff the first initial attempt. Come on. Oh, okay. So yeah, some pretty sloppy sections in this run, obviously. That could be ironed out, but right now it's not really about optimization, it's just trying to get a run out there. I'll improve the time later. Also, definitely want... what's it called? That's fine. I guess I don't really need the strike resistance and stuff. Okay. No, give me your crazy shit, bro. Fuck. So yeah, the glaive just makes this go by so much faster. It doesn't even feel like easy mode for this fight. Because obviously I'm getting one shot and stuff, so it's just balance. Otherwise, the fight is just going to be minutes slower. Come on. I hate how if you get hit, you can't just go back into a block, but that you can just dodge and then it's fine. I just have to remember that. Come on, you dickwad. Alright, so it's about Carcass time. He doesn't actually recover all his health, just a lot of it. And back to the Trident. Carcass. No stand. Okay. Can I make space for this? Of course I can. Well, okay, at the start of Phase 2, just barely. Alright. There's one more part to the menu there. No big deal. Love how it just barely works out with 79%. He always misses with that first one for some reason. I don't know why. A little bit of left arm. Once again, most underrated and underutilized Legion arm. Fuck. It seems like a perfect opening to use left arm as well. Maybe I don't need to use that many of them, but figure why not just empty the clip, yeah? We got the time to. Dude! Trapped against a wall. Though, I'll be honest, like, my first playthrough, I kind of hated this fight, and Anguish Guardian was probably my favorite fight, you know, on the first playthrough. But, it's kind of the opposite. I love Blue Machio, and I think he's a very well-designed fight. Like, even though he's an NPC, I'm actually just loving learning his combos, and, yeah, just how satisfying they are. Anguish Guardian, I feel like, is just too clunky and just massive. Like, it's just hard to tell what the fuck's going on with that fight half the time. And this is that claustrophobic arena thing I was talking about with Veronique done well. Come on. Are you gonna attack? Like I said, they try to punish your aggression, so just don't give them the luxury. I definitely press triangle. Oh, 75? Yeah, I'm good. Can use how many of them I want. God damn it. Yeah, you kind of want to just spam heal with this fight. Arlecchino has conditioned me to just wait for safe openings to heal, but that's kind of biting me in the ass for this fight. That works. Come on, man. That's just fast as fuck. Gotta remember that. Ah! I was trying to get the backstab, fuck. He isn't that hard to just chain backstab on. I just keep forgetting that you can do it. Yeah, like this is a great fight. I don't know if I would say it's S tier, It's definitely high A tier in my eyes. Come on. Just eat shit. Oh. I hate how I can never get off my fucking R2. Yeah, I'm reminded why I pivoted to the Trident for this run. The Glaive definitely has a lot of weaknesses. It's like it's called an easy mode weapon, you know, just because of like the triangle R1 playstyle, but when it comes to just getting off stagger, and like even its range kind of works against it a lot of the time. So it's definitely not like Saw Cleaver levels of OP. But it is still OP compared to everything else with its little playstyle. How did that fucking go through my block? I'm confused. What did you mean that missed? What do you mean? Fucking stunned to my... Oh my god. This is why I hate the Glaive. The exact reason why. It just cannot fucking stagger to save its life. Oh. And not to mention, like, you kind of have to play the game like Sekiro if you're using the Glaive. And, like, the game is so much more than just a Sekiro-like. So... please. Why? Oh, okay. I just can't predict shit. Got it. No, just not allowed. I fucking love playing the game like it's Sekiro. And pretending like all it is just L1 mashing. Sorry, in this case, triangle mashing. Now, why is Arlecchino different? Because there's a poise element involved. That's why. Even though it is, like, functionally a Sekiro fight. You know, just, like, sure, you can break this guy's poise, but it's not really, like, a thing that you're trying to build up throughout the fight constantly. It's just if it happens, it happens. With Arlecchino, yeah, you're actively trying to work for it at all times. And that's what makes it different. Not to mention, you also have to worry about, like, break building up, right? So, it incentivizes you to do perfect blocks. And, like, in Sekiro, you didn't really care about the difference between a perfect deflect and a regular block. You know, because they both function for the same thing, unless you went into NG+, and got no Kuro's Charm. But you have no Kuro's Charm built into the game with this. So... yeah, it necessitates you perfect parrying everything. Or trying to, at least, as much as you possibly can. On this run, is what I'm saying. Like, you have to learn how to perfect parry all this shit. You know, it's really not as difficult as you would think. What do you mean? Why did it not stagger? Why did it not even stun? Is what I'm trying to understand. Like I said, he always misses with that first one for some reason. So we do that, left arm, go crazy with it. R1. I definitely fucking... Oh my... Derpy piece of shit, dude. Alright, I should probably stop wasting assets. I'll just use the fire consumables instead. Let's just try the trident. Just try it. I'm sick of using the glaive. Okay, really? I prefer it. I'll be honest. It's slower, but I prefer it. Fight is just not fun with the glaive for me. I mean, it's efficient. And, like, I should. Video games are supposed to be fun, chat. Always remember. The moment it stops being fun, you either make it fun or you walk away. Unless, of course, you're getting paid to do it. But then even then, you know, it's like, I don't know if you could even pay me enough money to do level 1 no SCAD in Elden Ring. Like, there's some challenges that are just not fucking worth it. And some endeavors. Could also just parry this guy with this thing. Just like that. Okay, that's a feint. It's a feint. He spins around and then he attacks with his other arm. Okay. I guess we'll try the glaive one more time. Like, it genuinely feels like I'm getting fewer openings. Yeah, just fuck the glaive. Fuck the glaive. We're done with the glaive. I only wanted it for Veronique. Served its purpose for that one fight. And yeah, like I said, Arlecchino isn't the only boss who counters the glaive. Like, you can use the glaive for that fight, and it's not too difficult to, but he also just attacks a million times, so you have to, yeah, know the exact point to use the regular deflect versus the weapon arc deflect. So, like, with that said, if you're just doing regular deflects anyway, and just waiting for that one counterattack window, why would you not just have the Charge R2 with Fuako's amulet and all the other damage amulets, and it just does a fuck ton of damage, and it has a 30% chance to crit? The Trident's the Trident is just the meta, okay? At least for this run in particular. I feel like it should be the meta for, like, any percent, but that's neither here nor there. Any percent with the DLC included. You know, like, for the base game, it really doesn't matter. The glaive is just so disgustingly OP. Like, the hardest fight for the glaive would be Laxasia. Like, for those weaknesses that I'm talking about, just getting that stagger. Like, unless you just have shot puts ready. And, yeah, it's a bitch and a half. Really? It's the same everything since 1916. I love how that attack just completely whips. What's in your head? Bitch. Worth it. Ah! Dumb motherfucker. Why? Why did I think I could get away with that? Get away with that. You know, I'm not really sure how to feel about that perfect guard stiffness for this. It keeps just screwing me over. I get that one opening, and, you know, if I'm just parrying him, then it just happens randomly. So, I think I should take that off for this fight. Nice whiff. I fucking parried! What is this shit? It's fucked right now, man. Like, I just want the pierce resist for this, but I fucking can't have it. It's so dumb. Okay, give me the pierce resist. I'll just, I guess, take that off. And I need the decay resist. And it's like, only some of them are pierce. Only some of his attacks. It's like, are they the most threatening attacks, or are they just the most frequent? No. I would say slash is a lot more frequent, but I seem to be getting hit by the thrusts a lot more, so I don't know. I'm just... Come on. Carcass. Mind if I just block it? You gotta remember there's a feint. Big dick damage. Please. Poison? Poison? Focus. I fucking block! What is this RNG, man? The fucking menu that you have to do is just so complicated that I can't even buff. And of course I'm in heavy load. Of course I have to do 10 trillion things to not be in heavy load. I just want to get off some goddamn parries. Pardon me for forgetting that you need 20 seconds of wind-up. You need to lead it by 20 whole seconds before you can get off a parry. Sorry, when I get pissed off, I just start exaggerating and using excessive sarcasm like there's no tomorrow. Why? God, this Sekiro bullshit, dude. Right, so you definitely want to do a respec quartz for Lumachio. Really. Please, for the love of God, stop spamming. I just can't play the game. I simply cannot play. Okay, I thought that the R2 was the way, but he just hyper armors through everything. I don't have any idea what the fuck is going on with him just hyper armoring through every single thing that I do. Every solitary thing. He just does not give a fuck. Unless I use the glaive, and then suddenly he hits stuns to everything. Yeah, I'm tired of this fight now. Sick of it. Utterly fucking tired of it. Okay. The fuck was that? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I'm so fucking tired of this. Honestly, I probably should have eaten before I started stream. Fuck you. Fucking! Okay, just can't counter that one. Which ones can I counter? Fucking two? Two attacks? His entire arsenal of like 5 million attacks? Okay, Bernie, you lost the election fucking 10 years ago. Sorry, that might be offensive to some people. I don't understand. I don't understand. What do you mean? That was a direct fucking hit. No. No, it wasn't. I hate the learning process for Sekiro likes. I really do. Well, I should say, I love the process for learning their animations. Or, how do I word this? For learning the punish windows and the heal openings and all that shit. And, like, you know, the best weapon to use for all of them. But then when it comes to, like, fucking sitting down and learning the same combo for 5 hours, just because of the fucking... It's a rhythm game, but it's an action game as well! Fuck that, dude. Like, the boss does not play to any sort of consistent tempo. So, not really a real rhythm game, is it? Someone's forgetting. God. Fuck all these menus, man! Go without the slash resist. Of course. Of course. dude. Remember the feint. Remember the feint. Which one is the feint? Fucking goddamn. My fucking Dory brain just cannot with this genre. It literally just cannot. I can never fucking remember the time. Need skill with you, skill with yeah, fuck you. Shh. Fuck this shit, dude. And like, in a game that's all about having alternatives, always having alternatives, you can always either choose to parry or dodge or strafe. Or just go balls to the wall and try to fucking do a mix of all three, right? This fight and Arlecchino don't really give you that luxury. And actually, now that I think about it, this fight frustrates me even more than Arlecchino for that. Because at least, like, you have a much bigger arena and you can space some things out. Alright, I need to take a few. I'm watching this shit anyway. Obviously a practice run. Okay. Gotta lock in. I'm chill. I'm done ranting about Sekiro. Nice. Nice. Perfect guard stiffness, literally just screwing me over in this fight. Alright, I'm gonna just respec the P organ. How many more quartz do we get? There's one in that chest, where an elite's guarding it, and then there's pretty much just the one in the elite we have to fight guarding Arlecchino's door. So, I'll just respec now. I'll just, I don't know, maybe I'll respec again after this. I guess I don't have to set up for Arlecchino here. I don't really know what I can get to help here. Recalibrate pre-organ. We got 34 of these bitches. So, Fable Arts, Fable Catalyst. Charge Stagger, Charge Stand, Sealable Possession. I guess we get Concealable Effect. Ability. We're not going to get that thing. I'm just going to get a bunch of shit here. And just get a bunch of miscellaneous upgrades. Like weapon durability, Perfect Guard Fable, Charge Fable and Reviving. Anything else here? Guess I could just invest into the pulse cells. Yeah, we'll just do that. Survival. There's also one that gives you Fable when you use a pulse cell. Where is this shit? Charge Fable on... Yeah, here it is. Never even picked up the quartz from this guy. Now we just get the super quartz for this. Where is it? Oh, so now we charge Fable a lot when we use pulse cells. Look at that. So that should go a pretty long way. I got one more pulse cell to get. Pretty much the only thing that I get for Arlecchino. So yeah, I don't even need to grab that other ancient disc for the other quartz. We're good with exactly 36. Exactly 36. I don't go to you, you come to me. That's how this works, bruh. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderfully designed boss. Well, you know, it's actually not meant to be fought on level 1, and, if you got some health, it wouldn't be that bad. Level 1 simply reveals the quality that goes behind a fight. Good or bad. It's the case with every Souls game. Or whatever. I guess we'll just rock the blade for this. Why? Why can't I? Definitely noticing a lot more success without that perfect guard stiffness. It's throwing a wrench into the entire operation. Nice. Okay, I forgot which one was the feint. They all look the same. Once again, Sekiro bullshit. Do it. Trusted that. Fuck this boss. Finally. Piece of shit. Alright, do we show him mercy, guys? Bitch. should kill him. I should. I won't. Alright, now for the actual hardest running section. Zigzag like there's no tomorrow. Of course, I need that puppet straight. There you go. Yeah, there's one section up ahead. Leia just kind of does it all herself. I'm just kind of there to support. Now, she can die if they pressure her too much. Never actually seen her die. She has so much health. I feel like you have to get extremely unlucky for that to happen. If there's anyone who would ever see that happen, it would be me. She also has a heal as well. Used it in the last run. Okey doke. Finally made it past the Machia. Fucking finally. So, strike resist, great sword. I'm pretty sure it's strike. We got so many fires to use, so just fucking spam them. Honestly. I'm not using them ever again, so. Yeah, Leia's a beast. I actually do want to pick up the loot that they drop, because sometimes they'll drop Legion mags, and we're actually using a lot of them this whole section. Like the one part in the game that you care to do that. And I kind of like that, you know, it's having to maintain your resources with RNG drops. Leia just kind of takes care of everything herself. I'm just the cheerleader. Oh fuck, forgot about this. Nice job, Leia. Killing it. Literally no RNG drops. The one time that I want the game to drop Legion magazines, it doesn't do it. That's my luck. Literally nothing. It's insane. Badoosh. Pretty sure in the speedrun they just fucking run right to the door. So, like, there's no reason to do this. They do give you an amulet though, it's pretty good for the final fight. Just increases your heal gain when your heals run out. Which, like, it shouldn't really happen, honestly. It's nice to have. Yeah, I thought that little section would be so much worse for this run than it actually is. Really not. Pretty much free, actually. Like, I don't think we can get away with just running by every solitary thing.
Yeah.
We can definitely, just rush by that last guy for sure. The, left arm. I want to watch this cutscene. Lies of P actually has layers with its story. Yet another reason it's my favorite Souls game. The Monad Charity House. Leia was the leader of an orphanage. And Arlecchino just went after all of her disciples just to fuck with her. That's the real-life Romeo right there.
No. Not you.
You're too late.
Not like this. This wasn't supposed to happen. Romeo. Why does this keep happening?
Immediately muted because Jiminy just ruined the moment. Yeah, this game gets really dark. I love how the music just keeps playing throughout this. Reminiscent of 2's Anarchin from FF10. You know, when they're crossing the bridge in the place after the entire journey. Alright, we should have switched this back to puppet string here. Think? Yeah. 8 hours. I was stuck on Lumakio for 2 hours. I think. That is rough. Yeah, breaking this up into 2 parts is definitely the way. The base game just takes so long, and the DLC, like, even though technically it's short, this is a grueling process. Now it's just a straight shot. Oh. Alright. So there's just one more enemy in the way of me and Arlecchino. There's the bonfire. I'm pretty sure I need to drop down. You gotta stagger eventually, man. There you go. Easy. Alright, let's spend this last quartz. All I really need is the last pull cell. And I'll spend this last cash as well. Is there anything else that I neglected to get? Pretty sure I neglected to get something important. What was it? I guess not. Okay. Alright, so surely I'm not going to be on Arlecchino for 2 hours, right? Surely. Surely. I guess I don't even need to spend the money on anything. So, puppet amulets, Buicos. And yeah, we'll just get the strike resistance for phase 2. I don't really need it for phase 1. Acid. So yeah, I'm using acid for this instead of shock, even though, you know, puppets, you would generally want to use shock for puppets, right? But, yeah, acid just seems to do more damage. And, you know, it's also got the residual DOT, and yeah, I don't know, it just feels right. Alright. Let's see if that practice really did pay off. Evidently it didn't for Lumacchio. Hopefully the next run goes better for him. And Anguish Guardian. Here we go again. Fuck yeah, Daniel. We got this shit, though. Got this shit. Thought he was going right into the big center attack there. Sometimes he does. Yeah, that was kind of a sloppy phase 1. But yeah, I feel like phase 2 I got pretty down pat. Okay. Let's not fuck up the buff routine this time. Ah! Okay, so perfect guard stiffness actually does help with the stance break. Because, yeah, he always stuns to that. Always. Noted. I might need to respec again, but I'll try to do it with the Lumakio build. I guess I don't need to go for the follow-up there. It's always safe to just do the initial attack. Yeah, that consumable lasts for so fucking long. With all the consumable effect duration. It is absurd how long it lasts. This boss looks insanely hard. Oh, you better believe it, Scottish Mountain Goat. In my opinion, it's the hardest boss I've ever fought. He always goes back after the stagger there. Okay. Doesn't heal punish as much in phase 2. So there's that. Fuck. But yeah, like, it's not as bad as people think it is, initially. Like, Promise Consort, it always goes back to Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erdtree. On level 1 specifically, just everything about that DLC is so unbalanced and just not fair. And it goes back on what I was talking about with, like, yeah, level 1 just reveals the quality that goes behind a fight, right? And Promise Consort especially. Like, no amount of practice would work around his inconsistencies, and it's just not the case with this fight. You know, the fight just requires utmost mastery, and it's a tall skill ask, or I should say it's a tall practice ask, but it's just so worth it. It's like the most fun that I've ever had in a boss fight. Even though, you know, I'm not really huge on Sekiro likes, or I should say the deflect focus. I much prefer having like a stray focus and yeah, just other alternatives than just only parrying. But if you look at it like a Sekiro fight, the Sekiro fight that we never got, kind of like a DLC Sekiro fight, you know? Just a step above anything we've seen from that game, then this really has been what the fans have been asking for so many years from FromSoft, right? But they just never delivered. I was trying to conserve my stamina. I know that timing. It's always earlier than I expect. I can even get away with a block for that. So there's really no excuse. Yeah, the fight goes by so much faster. Parries. I want to learn the parries for Phase 2. They're just scary as fuck. Yeah, see, sometimes you can just go right into that. And sometimes he just decides not to. And sometimes he does a red attack. Later on, he does this, like, claw attack with that. That attack is fucked! Yeah, perfect guard stiffness. Definitely a must for this, for sure. Thing. Alright. I guess we'll respec. Even though I just did 2 seconds ago. I like that you kind of have to, or you feel the need to respec in this DLC. You know, because, like, yeah, historically, respecs have only really been about levels, right? But with both this game and Expedition 33, I like that respecs are tied to a whole bunch of things. Like in this game, it's your Quartz and your Legion. And in Expedition, it's your, it's both your levels and your skills. So, yeah, I like that. When there's actual incentives to respec other than just levels. Stagger. Full cells. Arts. More full cells. Guard stand. Consumable possession. Charge Fable and Reviving. More full cells. I don't really know if I need consumable effect duration. It would be nice to have, but... Lower durability. Charge Fatal on full cell. Let me just get a bunch of super cords, right? And miscellaneous shit. Nothing I would really want here except for Enhanced Guard Regain. Alright, well, what else can I get? It's useful. Stagger duration, maybe? Oh, I didn't get this thing. Where is it? Yep. Charge Fable on full cell. There you go. Really, the only change that we made there was getting perfect guard stiffness. So, like, that's the respecking. We just take it off for Lumakio and put it back on for Arlecchino. And that's all we do in the run. Oh, okay. Fuck up a parry, die. Wow. So it actually works with the follow-up. That's crazy. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Just felt like throwing in that attempt, for some reason. Yeah, it makes such a huge difference for Phase 2. Having that perfect guard stiffness. It gives me openings where I'm just waiting for an opening for like 30 seconds to a minute. There's only so many safe openings without that stun window. And again, I could just parry him to get that window. That's a thing I could do. I don't know why I suck at that attack for that. Bitch. Too early. You know, and it's actually a pretty short fight compared to some of the fights in the DLC. He has a lot of health to him, but it's just a very fast-paced fight, you know? Anguish Guardian, I feel like, is like 5 minutes, 6 minutes. So this is 4 minutes. Makio, I don't know, optimally it should be like 3 minutes, but things can happen in that fight. Definitely shorter than Simon, for sure. And like, even if he's not slower than Simon, or sorry, how do I word this? Like, even if Simon is somehow a faster fight, like, it's just the way that it feels, right? Like, he is the true final boss of the game. The true test of your knowledge up to this point. The ultimate test. And not just of this game, you know, of Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro and Bloodborne. Like, this fight is designed with the notion that you played the other games. And, yeah, I appreciate every little bit that goes behind that. ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Still at 10 heals right now. Crazy. Bitch. Not a lot. Fuck. Such a good run. Such a good run. As you guys can see, we got the strat. We got it down to a science. I like know the exact point that he's going to stagger, and it's all consistent. The only thing that's not consistent is my fucking performance right now. That's the caveat here, right? I've said it before, and I'll say it a million more times. I'm just not good at this deflect-like genre. But I make myself good by practicing 5 million times. With that said, I'm taking another break. Need to cool off. Give me a second, please. Okay, I'm back. Alright, you piece of shit. Okay. Yeah, that parry is like damn near frame perfect. like how that counts as one attack with the follow-up there, even though there's two components. That's great. But yeah, if I just tank that, I survive. Just can't get counter damage by it. That's all. Stagger. Well, give me that poison. This again. Fuck. Alright, I really should put the brake heals on my bar. About 200 of them, dude. Definitely don't need half of that. Probably also use the special resistance things. I don't really know how long they last for. It could be useful. Though, the thing about Break is, if it even procs just a little, then the effect of heals, like, it just procs no matter what. Even if it procs just a little bit. Doesn't really help too much to have the resistance. You're just not going to do the follow-up there? Okay. Weird combination of attacks there. Like I said, I got the strat, it's just down to execution. Oh! Come on! You just can never assume that he's done. You have to be 100% sure. Like a boss. Like a boss. Also, I forgot that I have left arm. I should probably be using it. Granted, getting in his face to use left arm, I should probably just use that for advantage. Okay. It's like left arm is really only useful when it stuns. Like, it's not just gonna stun this guy like that. More so for just random elites than it is super bosses like this. Left arm is insanely useful in the base game, and like I found it pretty useful for Lumakio as well. But we're just not seeing it being too useful here. Maybe the shotgun I could invest in. I don't even know where it is, honestly. Like, I'm just trying to make use out of that resource, you know? Trying to find some kind of use. $13K though. Invitation is defeat. Fucker. Always backs up after that. And tends to go into that. Counter damage. I think he does like 2 wind-ups before he crash lands. I have no idea where his poise was at, but nowhere near I thought where it was. Now, this fight would be completely free if I just summoned Leia, but like I said, I only summon when the fight is just insanely toxic, right? And literally just for Black Rabbit Brotherhood 2. Like, that fight is so toxic that it warrants the summon, because it's a nuke fest, and like all it is just giving yourself a free punching bag for the enemy. So, I think it's fair for that. But with this, no, I don't want Arlecchino to just be targeting a punching bag. I want to have to fully learn everything he does and counter everything he does and make him my bitch. Like, that's the thing, there's an element of utter control in this fight. If you guys haven't noticed this, it's fucking glorious. It's what I'm always talking about in Expedition 33. That you can just, like, control fights and, you know, how it always goes according, or how do I say this? How it always goes the way that you want it. And even when you have to adapt and it doesn't go according to plan, necessarily, the outcome still goes exactly the way you want it. What I'm saying is, this boss is incredibly well designed for, like, challenge runs and no-hit. And, definitely didn't see that at first. I think a lot of people are right there with me with that first impression just being so sour. Level 1 reveals, chat. It simply reveals. Never gonna do the thing, huh? Ooh, motherfucker. Okay. I didn't press triangle twice, though, or whatever you said. What? I guess that was a stored input. That's what that was. That was just mashing triangle for that initial startup. See, I don't even mind if I'm stuck on this boss for 2 hours. I'm having the time of my life doing this. So, it's probably been realistically 30 minutes, right? I don't know, time flies. So I know that I can get away with a heal right here. Right here. Aren't you ever gonna do the follow-up to that? I'm just gonna get in here instead. Take more damage. Just never gonna do the follow. Okay. Okay, so we can probably go for R2 right after that. Finally. Blood. Doing the DM again. Okay. Take it. That's awkward. Piece of shit. Stagger. Go. We do this. Cable. Another one. Backs up. He's supposed to back up. I guess because I did it in front of his face, that fucked with his AI. Okay. When you're too optimal for your own good. God damn. But But it's kind of crazy how much you can get away with, right? I would even say that I find this more fair than Orphan of Kos. Right, in terms of the heals. I thought that, it was gonna be just straight one-shots with every single thing that he does. And, like, yeah, I'm getting fucking just true comboed and dead in, like, 2 seconds constantly, right? But I'm sustaining in the fight. When it came to, like, Orphan of Kos, virtually everything was a one-shot. When it came to most Dark Souls 3 fights, pretty much everything was a one-shot. So, like, I'm just saying, it speaks volumes that we're able to sustain for this long in this fight. Like, it's less even about skill as it is just I'm playing toward the fight. I'm making the best use out of the tools that the game gives me. Take that visceral. You son of a bitch. Okay. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't see that combo too often. Yeah, sometimes it just avoids damage. That is go right through him somehow. Finally did the follow. Fucking finally. Slightly too early. So you guys think you can survive that? You guys think there's any chance of survival from that? With a 99 health and all the defense? The answer is no. It's a guaranteed one-shot. Like, I'm almost convinced that it's just like fucking a well, what do you call it? A property of death that attack just has. Just like, if caught, kill player. Guaranteed. You see it coming from a mile away, though. Bitch. How about another one? Really? But I pressed it. Oh, because I was running. Oh, yeah, sure. Because you can't fucking deflect while running. That's great. Literally just have to stare at it like a deer in headlights. I guess you can parry the rings, so there's that. I always forget that you can parry the shit. Like, virtually everything. But in my head, I'm just like, what, parry the rings? No, you're supposed to run around them. Projectiles, you run around, you don't parry. No, you can parry almost everything. next attempt, I'm gonna take off the Patience Amulet in place of Fuako's, or what do you call it? Walkman's. I want to see what the damage is like with all of them. I'll have less defense. But, I think we're all ready for that now. I think I'm ready to be optimal with this shit. He never counters after that, thankfully. Draw some cheeky left arm there. Oh, and that's why left arm is goated, chat. That's exactly why. Already staggered. Fucking glorious. Come on, do the follow-up. Get fucked. GG. Sorry, that was probably loud as fuck. Alright. That was optimal as fuck, guys. I just have to remember how to do that. Okay, so obviously extremely shit speedrun, but very good reconnaissance run. We learned a lot of valuable things. God, I really do need to go back to the Minoko run. Because I'm gonna get too addicted to this, and I'm gonna forget a lot of things, right? Like, there's so much menuing involved into that run with Minoko. So, yeah, I need to get that done while it's still all in my brain. But yeah, as soon as I get that, we'll come back to this.
It was fun while it lasted.
But, I mean, that's the quote-unquote speed run. What is it, 9 hours, I'm guessing? Holy fuck. I mean, it's sub 10 hours. Huh? We got the sub 10, huh? I'm happy about that. That's a milestone. Still better than anybody else has gotten, yeah. I mean, I've seen level 1 videos of Arlecchino and, like, the boss rush and stuff, but I've never seen a full run, right? So as far as I know, like, I'm the only one doing this shit. So, that's the first one for you guys, YouTube. Here's to many more. Can I skip this cutscene? Thank you. Alright, so that is both the DLC and the base game. I don't really know how to prove that I beat the game, other than just watch the other stream that I did. But, yep. That's everything. 9:18. Okay. So, we can shave down 3 solid hours, for sure. So, 6 hours is pretty feasible. So, with that said, we can iron that down to at least, like high 5s, maybe like 5:30. And in my head, like, that's the fastest this run is gonna get. I don't know. But, yeah, optimally, I think it's like 5.5 hours. Thank you guys for watching. Sorry for the raging and shit. Hope you enjoyed the content and the gameplay. I'll be seeing you in the next one.